Well, welcome back, everyone. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick, and we are on Rogue Trader.
Hello.
Argent, I know it says to wait for you to approach me. Yeah, what'd you learn during the assault?
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned
Has she
us.
always had the candles on her power pack? I don't remember those.
But what is most important
Hey
is
there.
what he told us before his execution.
Alright.
The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtvir's closest.
Voigtvir, okay. I was pretty close!
Screaming through the pain. What I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salus Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
Okay, I guess we are just waiting for her to be like, hello! Which means we just...
After probably one jump.
Yeah, after one jump, she'd be like, okay, I know where we're going now. Here's my planet. Please help me get my power armor. Or maybe it's a weapon. Maybe it's actually... Oh, there she is.
Not even a jump.
Not even a jump.
Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore! Now I know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where the relic of the Imperium lies hidden.
Okay, are you ready?
My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time.
Excellent.
My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader.
Okay, so... Where this planet? Do I have, like, a nearby planet? There it is. Let's be fun and, like, give it a direct connection to our capital world. What's the worst that could happen? Your Lordship, the Crime Master reporting that the National Master received a signal. States the following: Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling on the unit Pascal Huneman. Directive visit priority ahead of the quick queue. Purpose discontinue the cycle. It is followed by 7 coordinates.
According to my data, the lost and sacred vessel Hermetio is the flagship headquarters, and that's confirmed location of Archmago's Armanat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition.
Pascal, why are you being summoned?
Is it? No data available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Armanat summons me, I must comply with the directive.
Alright.
I am coming, Mentor.
Okay, so where is yours? Because she's up here. Do I not get a marker for it? That's annoying. Where are you at? The Archmechanics Hermetico System Speculo. Can I click on this? No, that'd be too easy. Alright, well, let's get Argenta, since she talked first. Janice. Sanctify! Money! I think I said it before, but I'm happy they added, like, the new, projects and whatnot. I'm sad they don't have any of those, like, decisions with them, though. Those are fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're done with projects now. Yeah, alright. Unless we get more in, Chapter 5. I don't think so. To Gargonus. That night, bad dreams. Man, it really is funny doing this, because, like, warp jumps like this aren't really how, like, it happens in the 40k, but just, like, every week, it's, like, just people are exploding, and we just kind of shrug. Master Helmsman Ravel reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but as obvious they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars. Dim sparks enclosed in thick curved glass. I'll search it, because content. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system. Sister Argenta's face twists of chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the Arcanemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium by her words. By her words, Nick.
No. In this, the enemy failed.
The servants of the Emperor are already here. That's it? Alright. Anyway, you guys did a bad job hiding the planet.
This is it. Salus.
Died.
This is it. Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It is a place where I am to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling.
The Arca is operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving it's limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way. Oh, that sounds like a great way to figure out where to land on a fucking planet.
It's in North America.
North America. Thanks. Cause, like, again, we're not going to, like, like, waypoint. We're going to a crashed ship.
It crashed years ago.
Many, yeah.
On an ice planet.
On an ice planet, yeah.
It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed.
The
That
largest mountain
isn't the
on
mountain.
North America.
It is the very ship we're searching for. It's in the Himalayas.
It's in the Himalayas.
It was like, thank you. Very
A
helpful.
ship that looks like a mountain?
Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. The Omnissiah gave the Holy Child peace and regal passing. I confirm the sacred status of this site.
So what should we be looking for?
Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one with this Sister Pronatus, and my primary mission, my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star.
What if they're gone?
Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes, and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that these rotten-souled scoundrels will have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saints.
Oh, well, it says so.
Hagiography.
If it says so in the legend.
The only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who is the living saint of the Imperium?
Yeah, I see.
Man, like, it's gonna be proven real wrong real quick when we take the Dark Eldar on that ship.
I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We're registering increased storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Wow.
Everything in our path is a test. Be it storm or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the Arcanemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Level 33.
Yeah.
It's not like it matters at all.
Although the rites of the blood-spun web seem radical to me, I am glad to have
Uses
such a fervent
intimidation,
and devout warrior of the Emperor
dash
at our
ability.
side.
I sense a peculiar resemblance between us. We were both raised by our houses, if you will. Raised for a glorious purpose.
I think that one was mismatched.
Yeah, one talking about the blood spun web, which she's not even in. Oh! Stupid ass mirrors. Hey, Argenta, do you recognize this guy? The Afterlight. A rippling silhouette appears while light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of Dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brother into this planet. You returned to me, and just at the right time, too.
Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer.
No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that of all the disciples of the Final Dawn in the corner of the Crows Expanse, I am the strongest. You mean,
I doubt that.
Yeah, you mean like the fucking the Space Marine I killed? You're stronger than him? Or
If you mean this corner, you mean this planet, maybe.
the strongest if you saw him, you mean, after all, we did kill every other one of you we've seen. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Have you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join the ranks will always be greater in number. I killed the greater demon. That was the entire point of your cult. I killed him. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I've just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember the death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you?
The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful.
They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life.
That's like the least believable thing he said so far. Enough. Be silent.
Bang bang! Bang 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 bang! Damn.
Argenta lowers her weapon. A breath escapes her lips. That heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He is wrong to think he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra.
You're right.
Never. Evil cannot push back a righteous flame. Then let us go and put an end to this evil.
He was trying to arouse my rage. He failed. That's why I put out my gun and shot him.
A job for me.
The Chaos Body Glove grants plus 15% more damage to any Psyker or Navigator powers. Alright.
I better myself through my
Oh.
service.
What kind of equipment is it?
Armor.
Probably not as good then, because
Let us not dawdle.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
also it's heretic, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay, so this is so we can attack from a different angle, I guess.
Oh,
And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple.
so your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be.
You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flukes that summon my master's angels from the immaterial. You mean that guy, the master, the guy I killed by going brain blast and I blew him up? That guy? Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people in the world. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. If you hadn't threatened me, maybe we could have a deal. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
All of you will bleed!
Alright, Jai, you just like sit up there.
All right. And Argenta also just stay out of line of fire.
Just sit up there. Like, our Jay is incredibly tanky. She has like 200 health. It's just she's not spec to fight.
Argenta is not incredibly tanky.
She had 66 health. I think she would die in one turn.
Yeah, she also has like level 5 armor or whatever. Like,
Oh, I should be equipped over his power axe. Oh well. Brief.
Good as done.
Desync, because I had the gall to cast an ability. It really shouldn't be desyncing this much for me, like, just casting a buff that doesn't even have a check. All it does is increase my stats. It should not be crashing from that.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. Let's make some opportunities. Down.
They must have fixed something, or I don't know, because last time they must have fixed something. But my damage is so much lower than it used to be, and then it went back up to 1,000. So I don't know.
eh.
I'll see to it your end is inevitable. It's as good as done.
Oh no, the parry. My one weakness. It's just good. Oh no, the parry. My weaknesses.
Accept your lot.
Oh yeah,
I'm the strongest cultist there is, has 450 health.
yeah.
On it. Another enemy down. Who, if not your end, was inevitable?
Shadows are reversed for a moment.
Make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Hey. If I keep hitting you and I keep applying debuffs.
I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable. Another enemy down. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable. Who, if not you, never stood a chance. Another enemy down. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Just because it's fun. It will be worse overall, but just because it's fun. My soul sword!
On it.
Bonk!
It's as good as
My soul sword is so much weaker than my chainsaw.
Yeah.
Ja!
who, if
Aja! Hiya! Ajow!
Oh, look, he took over his.
There's
that
like
cult or whatever.
4 afterlights now. Very blessed.
it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Can I hit this?
On it. I refuse.
No.
Who would have thought twice before crossing me? Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
After like seeing the Percival just tear through his men and him, well, even the Space Marines just kind of like,
It's as good as
yeah, I mean, this is gonna watch because no need for me to participate.
I think that's all the mirrors are just them now. Wow. I don't know why that is on like regular speed, but whatever. Wow.
defense is a good offense. You never stood a chance. Who, if not me? On it. It's as good as you have thought twice before crossing me. I'll see to it personally.
I forget, does recasting this do anything?
I'll make it happen.
Infinite scaling damage of sword!
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Really funny how it gives her a turn where she can just like do this.
Yeah. Bird!
I'll make it happen.
Pascal, blast him. I gave you big damage, by the way. Everyone there has big, although I think Cassia used it because of Bird.
Well,
Damage! The pistol! Woo!
Get ya! My Karamat hide is strong!
The strongest cultist, by the way. Gun.
Argenta gestures for you to stop. When she looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear has summoned me, led me through the void of the nightmares of the Maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of the ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there's too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my way here. My pilgrimage to the sacred ship will become my trial. Yet I do not fear trials, for I draw strength from them. I do not turn my back on my mistakes, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forth with an open heart.
May you find what you seek.
Argenta nods, her eyes locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate.
She exploded.
I'm like,
Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming. The one I warned you about, you can't survive it on the planet's surface.
well, we have to loot, so. That's a lot, whole lot of nothing.
Is there money to be made?
Did I remember it going differently? I pretty. Hold on. Rogue Trader. Argenta quest. Did we fuck up because like we haven't been using her or something?
I feel like they would like say something.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Ow.
Your pain won't stop me.
Okay, return. Return to the ship. Wait for Argenta.
Okay.
Rise to the top.
The storm! It burns! Like, a little bit of damage.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Two days later. Hi, Argenta, welcome back.
Rogue Trader, how did she get on the ship? A familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta is resplendent. The fire and faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. I have returned from a pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. I have returned to the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint.
So, this is the armor?
Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through Saint Argenta's ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of battle against things impure and profane. I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper.
What'd you see?
I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude elements. Other times, I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out, into the bright light of day. But through every moment of the dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of terror and the call of my patron saints were there with me the entire way.
Alright, well, we have stuff to do.
Indeed, I am ready to follow you again, more than ever.
Alright, do I have to talk to her?
What is
Yeah.
her armor?
Let's see what her armor is. Can I steal it? Good armor! She looks really dumb in that helmet with that armor.
Yeah. I like it. It's kind of entertaining to me how they like toned down the boob plate, but then also made it worse by putting skulls on it.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh,
You can't steal it,
think,
technically.
I think that's what they. The Malpian the shroud, the thing that was giving me most of my damage. Now it's a % increase in my damage instead of a flat increase in my damage. I think that's where a lot of the damage went.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair. You're still doing absurd damage, so.
Yeah. I enjoy the arc rifle that we have that is exclusively meant for fucking over Necrons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we don't have a quest to talk to her, so let's go find Speculo, so we can go do fucking, Pascal. Did I interact with the anomaly? No? Okay. Okay. Find system Speculo. Omicron Persei 8. There, system Speculo. There. Okay. Woo. You know what, boys? I'll let you guys do it. You guys get them. That's not worth the fucking expenditure. Whatever.
And it's never been worth the expenditure.
Well, we've never done the expenditure, so I was wondering if maybe you got something for doing it, but no. Oh, wow, there's a lot of guys here. Hey. Your Lordship and the ship was surrounding the Hermeticus wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah discontinuing. Pascal.
Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond to the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Blessed Armina is anomalous. This unit is intrigued.
Anything unusual about the ships? Yes, your lord. We're picking up traces of recent combat. Many vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against him.
I hypothesize that the schism within the cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive.
Pat generally, captains. It will be done, your lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Request a landing. We have received a standard denial of request message, your lordship. What an outrageous impudence. Alright. To the big ship. Your lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a box signal coming from her. The ship picture. Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded this message is vaguely familiar to you. You cannot put your... it sounds a lot like Pascal. That's weird.
Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options.
Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observation difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access codes. Justification. A message from the Arc Mechanicus.
What do you know about this ship?
Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels.
In any case, she's a ruin of former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Some of the boarding crew. It'll be done. Pascal, get in here! Abelard, get out of there! Cabela, get in here! Alright. Nah, I'm okay, Jarrett. Thanks.
I always keep my options open.
Look at all these tech people. Pascal's not having a good time. He's like, there's people just fucking setting up a camp here. Hello, Chief Castus. Ah, Nick, they're wearing the hobo armor from the beginning of the game. Oh. The lean, hunchbacked man says you are over his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, the other's been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned of gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, the ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akentrab. Pascal, I'm going to Commodore that I do not care what tribe he's from. I greet your tribe. The man shrugs indifferently, his voice tinges sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. I look at him. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders. After the manner of tech priests, it is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunchback. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they've been scraped against the bare rock, and the limb servo motor is dormant.
So they just kind of like replace their parts, but like they're not like
Connected,
working.
yeah.
All right. The sight of a mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it in such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah.
Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding eternal requiem for the years.
Asking the answer, Pascal says quietly, let the cycle be discontinued.
A wan, condescending smile graced the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins. The last shard of the universe. It's Cenotaph. Cenotaph. I think.
Cenotaph.
Cenotaph. What do you think, Destroy the Universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued.
This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian?
Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that what you call us, ghosts? Yes. Cat, turn off my AC. There's only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the war. This is the second person we've discovered like this.
Yeah, I'm like, this is pretty okay.
The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign of his hand as vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what are your thoughts?
Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once served this deck. The name Arcgen derives from category Acgen. AC. What could Pascal, stop changing how you're pronouncing things? Stood for the acolyte category, which serve as the main decks. Gen referred to the service staff who are assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties.
What's with this tech priest here on, like, the left of Ulfar, just with his hand out, like, trying to force choke Pascal?
It's also the one that has, like, the split color robes. I don't know what that's about.
The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanism give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity.
When registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instruction do not stem from malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice of the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach.
What's the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat.
The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, "I'm registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat."
Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us. You talk to us. Your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulder, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace.
Pascal's roar is like a blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy.
The man listens to Tech Priest Albert without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold the title, therefore it is mine. Anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home. The tribesman nods you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness.
Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, "That is him, my mentor, Armanat."
What do he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past mid-steeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. What the fuck does that mean? Was he alone? No other ghost walked with him, but he alone had mind and will, the others did his bidding. What's a chamber of observance? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. Man points over the entrance to lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of observance. The calm and keen-sighted there to remember and mourn the world that once was.
This unit has given us the distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticio's bridge. There, under the grand dome of Glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, "Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no such confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation."
He's fucking Armat's a cognito hazard. I wanna get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only the great tube. Only one who has the blessings of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirit have sealed its gate, and only open for those who know the divine word. And the rust raves ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Is the great word open? Here's the spirit, Pref. The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that.
The tribesman's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman.
We go to the fucking machine. Please save me. What's the divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world.
Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetio will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational.
What are rust raves? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery. And see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order.
The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. That's not what the Skitari are. They are just like the base level soldier. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper came from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on specialized orders from the bridge.
Storage chapel.
Maybe these are like special, like elite Skitari. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
The storage chapel. How do the faces of ghosts get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more.
The skull waves a Mechandrite at him in an annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Armanat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention."
Your guesses have been amazingly accurate so far.
The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation."
You see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. I'm gonna leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothing that summons you back into its embrace soon. I'm just gonna steal this shit. That's cool for you. Michael.
Do you wonder if I don't know if the split robes are like a different like Forge World or if it's like a different class for Mars.
I could be wrong. I feel it's a Forge World. I could be
Yeah, it's
wrong.
probably a different Forge World. I just don't like know which one it is.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I was wondering if this guitar were like moving anything in their little pose, but they are not. Tech Shaman Lickett! The elderly Tech Shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref? Ghosts? Pref will not speak to your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret it. Look at the Tech Shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos and mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Concentrator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum.
I'm registering category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines. And painting the skin in a crude imitation of true flesh is profane mockery.
Is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and pass on nothingness, ghosts. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom.
This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration.
Who's Pref? Our Deck's great patient spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and can no longer recognize their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers.
Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to prefect and numerator, and especially sacred cogitator served by all the Deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect and numerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect and numerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders.
How do you talk to, Pref? Tech Shaman... Howdy, Raptor. The Tech Shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. Tribesman's eyes grows dim and he puts his hand on his drum. His fingers strike the taut, synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Ba-ba! Fucking is just... Holy shit, the heresy!
Pascal frowns and says darkly, I'm registering category... Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully, before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by lengths of pauses between the signals. The Iron Priests of Fenris can speak Benharic using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use appease machine spirits loath to the sound of the vox.
How's your week been, Raptor? We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a box hidden somewhere inside the wall. Tech Shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who was speaking to him."
The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority.
It's been working. Tell him you're the Messiah of discontinuing, because you are, Pascal.
This unit is Magnus Pascal Huneman. He hesitates a little, then adds, Some identify him, you fucking little conniving little shit with that fucking language. Some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false.
The The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit board jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listening carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them.
Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know what this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without compelling reason.
Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric Zap! Or with a probe from a wrench accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible. I'm gonna send that as a picture to Kyle, because that is really fucking funny. Whap!
Straight up just...
Percussive maintenance! Which one?
Let's see. Probably one matches the
one matches
tech use
what
matches
we said,
the
yeah.
most. Yeah.
Fuck it up! I slow walk up there. I'm ready in the wrench.
Takes off his belt.
The fucking slow walk makes it so much better. Bam!
This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Ulfar clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tersely, Spirit Wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits.
Space Wolves are so fucking funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, they're Vikings.
Well, like, just how tribal they are of, like, the spirit, you know, the spirit of the planet and everything else. And they're also like, fucking nuke the planet! It's just like the combination is really funny. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum, frantically. Perfect acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does! He asks why you seek his friendship.
A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit?
We're here because you told me to, Pascal. You tell him why we're here.
I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Ben Herrick Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with a slight surprise, I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall with its sacred mechanisms concealed inside it, and says doubtfully, I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resemble an exchange of secret passwords.
Alright. I password the fucking servitor golem thing. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Messiah speaks to his high standing and devoutness. Pascal, can you turn him on? I got the fast run for that one.
See, the text priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his Mancandrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magnus Logis Hackathon 9. This 11. This unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah.
The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes augmetic eyes on you. The large black circles of his visor are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes to the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows. What?
Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was rewarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years.
You know?
This statement is false. My archive has no records of any encounters with this unit or any any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky calcography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with blessed manual maintenance and repair hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health replenishing magic spell.
Magic!
Tech Brother, Hackathon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Huneman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here?
A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly, a spark lights up his visor, and he utters with great strain, "Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function." Can I go up to the observatory? Request denied. The rattle in the server's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode.
An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound, as any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when the temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle, or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason of the obscuratoria was declared.
Okay, so we need to find out why. Declared. So to this computer, I think. Can you give me a
Let's have a backup plan.
yeah. Whatever.
Oh.
Okay, where is... Oh, we can talk to Chief Cassis. Cassis, do you know... Can I talk to you and be like, hey? Nope, we cannot. Maybe...
Look at these things.
Maybe and probably text Shaman and be like, hey, I wanna talk to Pref and be like, what's up?
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I'll make profitable learning experiences.
Oh, why I can't interact with
I think there might be like, Pascal like specific ones.
maybe?
It's like I can interact with like things.
I
Okay.
always keep my options open.
Well, then you run around and interact with other things. Like, I can't. For at least a lot of them. I think we need to find, like, the right one, that will then give him away. Wait, Ophar, what did you see? Oh, secret door. Secret door! Fucking, the Worgen becomes immune to toxin. Worgen's 30 strength. That is a lot of strength.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That is really good if we were using, like, heavy weapons and all. If you don't move your heavy weapons, deal like 50% extra damage.
Damn.
Like, if we were using heavy weapons, that would be really good.
I mean, not that it would matter. The reason we're not using heavy weapons is because your guy kills everything on turn 1, so...
Yeah, interesting. I can't interact with all these. I guess it does have to be Pascal for like almost all of them. Oh, Abel! Hey, Abel, when did you get here, Abel? When did you get here? I don't recall seeing you. When did you get here, and why are you like halfway up the staircase? Where did you? I don't remember seeing you here. Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity, without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally, his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in. I think you were Abel. I think.
Maybe? I don't know.
When you raise his eyebrow, evidently pained. But I'll be him since it's gonna be Pascal I'm talking.
Yeah. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Armanat.
You know what's going on here? Persuasion test succeeded. Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, a hunter is coming.
The hunter? The maimed hunter? Pascal places a Macandrake claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total information on it is very near 0.
Abel, why'd you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. You ready for camp? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed like tainted water and sacred unguent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself has transformed into something more spirit-like. What do you think happened? An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment. Abel's speech becomes fragmentary. A contradiction. A dilemma, resulting in antagonism.
A conflict. There was a conflict here.
Ah, cool, okay.
Now everything is clear. A battle is fought here, and during preparations for it, Amunet declared the Observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Messiah, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies.
Alright, thank you, Abel. I don't know when you got here, but thank you.
Get left in the dark.
And
Alright.
now he's gone.
Alright,
Wait, no, he had teleported.
Yeah,
No.
Pascal, unblock the lift.
Hypothesis. As soon as the lift is going up to the observatorium, it is operational. We will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat.
Oh, do it.
Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanied each word with the inherent commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the list systems to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order.
An intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric aria pours from Pascal's Vox. Encoded its signal is Huneman's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The server's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach!" Thank you, Skitari.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Where are the enemies? Just everywhere.
Just everywhere, yeah. Why
Desync.
does doing that desync? There's no tests, it's just raising my stats. I wouldn't be so bad if, like, it didn't take it so long to, like, reload in.
Yeah.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Who if not me? I'll see.
I don't one-shot everything every time anymore. No! Only most of the time.
Here's my perfect moment.
Don't you fucking bury me, bitch.
Inevitable. I'll see another enemy down. I'm ready for whatever comes. I won't stand for it. He never stood a chance. He's as good as keeping another enemy down. On it. He never stood a chance.
Why? What is procking? That... I don't know what is causing my basic attacks to trigger psychic phenomena. Because it shouldn't. There's, at least as far as I'm aware, there's nothing in my kit that should be causing that.
Taking calculated risk is
Don't you have the thing where it's like you do like psychic phenomena more or something?
I have a thing that when my first psychic power of every turn is a guaranteed psychic phenomena, but that should be, you know, 1 a turn, not 6 or 7, which is why, you know, in that greater demon fight, I hit like 47 stacks or whatever.
I don't know. It's something.
It's something. I don't know what's causing it, because none of my attacks are psychic powers, so none of them should be.
They don't get logged, so it's harder to.
Yeah. Like the only thing I could think of is if like either the Fiend of Viabos is being like considered a psychic ability. Like when I move near him and it procs that's being considered a psychic ability, and that's what's proccing it. Or B, the cape is coded as a psychic ability. Either way would be kind of weird, but hello, Brass Whisper.
Who is this? The
This
face
is a
of the
new
tech
guy.
priest standing opposite is standing behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragment of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of the Lord Inquisitor's Calcazar's retinue.
How come we keep finding members of Kalstar's retinue who are fucking insane?
Because Calcazar has some bullshit going on with him, that's why.
Yeah.
There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned towards Pascal. The salutatory procedures will be performed, and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armanat is. Pascal's voice clings like steel.
I think it's entertaining that of all of the companions, Pascal has the most personality.
Yep. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand.
You are from Kalstar's retinue? Does he have anything to do with any of this?
Marginally, he used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Prosperous surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Messiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind.
The loco spoke of a ghost without a face. Is that you?
Response: affirmative. In order to move the Hermetiote out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitfall locals.
What's going on here?
We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is it not obvious? There's a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip out your memories, along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechandrite. What do you know of Armanat?
I'm so sad you didn't take the talent to give him the drilling mechanandrite as an attack.
Yeah. Does he like get him as part of his model?
Yeah, no. Everyone you take they'll be part. It will come with part of his models just sticking out.
I might have taken more if I knew that, but eh.
Okay.
The hollow pain laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything.
We're looking for Armanat.
Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Armanat never was one. He was never one person. The Armagnac Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically and was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, a superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagnos Armanat, you say. Something clicks inside Raspuser's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. This hypothesis is without merit. Raspuser interrupts with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us into a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Macandrews rise like steel rings behind his shoulders. The voice of his vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued.
Hey, Pascal, bro, that hive mind.
He was the original creator. The Armagnac Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was where Armagnac came apart. The 6 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves and began behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating individual observations before eventually bringing that experience back to a reunited Armagnac, who would then tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrowful echoes and Pascal's inhuman voice. The years have slipped through my fingers like sand. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive.
So the tech priests named Huneman are all part of Armagnac?
Yes. 6 mental keynotes. Demons was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarzus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Aximantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments.
Imagine naming your child Axiomantha.
Abel was her good twin, Imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That is why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. Annihil. The brass marks start to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism. The one who doubts.
I'm just that's not how you spell skepticism, right?
Skepticism.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Darbonet believe he could form again? Sounds risky.
The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. The billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into development of optimal strategies. 2 Armagnac units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli. curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of betrayal it had committed, for our suffering drove us in search and strive.
What's the
It's-
title?
Its name was Akatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation?
I just want to point out, imagine being like the rogue trader, my guy, and over the course of like a month, you're unraveling like 6 completely unrelated conspiracies. Right? Because I had the first one of Cassia, where she's like, oh, my entire Navigator clan is built off of this horrific Eldar soul abomination. And you go through that. And then you finish that. And then Argenta's like, I found the ancient relic of my fucking thing. And then Pascal's I have split my personality into 6 different bodies. Help me resolve this.
Also, the Gene Stealer cult on your
The
ship.
Gene Stealer cult on my ship that I resolve. Ofar said the simplest one where he's like, I gotta kill some guys, and then I found out where my brothers were. Yeah. The massive corruption in the Administratum and the Arbites for Solomorn. Yeah, it's like, I have had a very eventful month.
Pascal continues Rasper's speech in a lofty tone. Ascatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Ascatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse?
I also had this thought. Remember at the beginning of the game when we saw the one Chaos Marine and every single one of our commands went, oh god, we're fucked. And then, in game terms, like a few months, because not a lot of time has passed. Not a lot of time has passed. It's been a few months. And then, in a few months, a greater demon of Tzeentch, a changer of fates is spawned. And we look at it and go, I could take him. I could take him.
There was no answer. Retraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Rasper gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Ascatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake.
As a completely unrelated side note, I'm so disappointed there isn't a Power Fist. We have every other weapon the Imperium has but a Power Fist, and it makes me really sad.
It was just for Ulfar. It'd be neat.
It would be neat, but even then, like, there's Power Fists that humans can use. Not a lot,
Yeah.
and they're rare because, like, they're not good weapons. They're not. But, like, they do exist. It's just weird, right? Because we have every other weapon. I guess except, like, the fucking Nemesis Force Halberds. But every other weapon, like, that the Imperium has, you can get at least one of. But not a Power Fist. And that just seems really weird. Because, like, if you ask a person, like, what is more common, a Power Maul or a Power Fist, the Power Fist is probably much better known than the Power Maul.
Mm-hmm.
But, what is the Shatos?
The power of machine negation. A new sphere signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power they use to tap into unconsciously.
Okay, that's Void Dragon, though.
Well,
That's Void Dragon. I really, really hope that this is just like more foreshadowing that the Omnissiah is the Void Dragon. Or what was it? What? Yeah, it's the Void Dragon that crashed. Yeah.
I thought that was more or less like confirmed.
I don't think it was ever. It's always been hinted at. Like, why did this Necron ship or whatever go at Mars? You know, like it's just been hinting and whatnot. But it's never been, at least as far as I'm aware. You know, it's not like I read every 40k book. Anyway.
Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Armanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hominon's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Armanat's memory.
You're the Maimed Hunter.
This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armanat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Nihil Humanon touches a scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis and solved the Eschatos dilemma and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarzus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. Intercept Pascal Tempium Calaxus X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at Rykar Minar's starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish in an electro priest monastery.
Sound really bad assassins then. Like,
Yeah. You dispatched demons who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me.
you're really dumb. Axiomantha was working with Calcazar.
I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Armanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizant Fleet in order to dispose Armanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetio in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got aboard the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. An acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions. He is passing judgment.
What do you think is going through Abel's mind in the back there as he's just sitting there just listening to all of this?
You were deceived, sister. As a Calcazar appropriated
The
our work.
Omnissiah's canon.
He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who would return to reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies. Something you have not heard before creeped in Nihil's voice, a note of fear.
So, what happens now? Are we fighting?
There's a decision to make. Nihil points at Pascal. As always. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you a chance to yield peacefully to the fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer.
Bam.
It's like you have a choice. Let me kill you, or it's like, well, Pascal replies, sleeps Nihil's words over.
to hear a Rogue Trader's opinion on the matter.
Pascal replies, sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of winds. His optical visor turns blinding blue. No, Text Sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorer, a recontrier of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me.
Okay, so 1 is the better one to pick, but 2 is really funny.
2 is really funny.
It's him getting cut off by someone. And that is really funny.
Pascal interrupts you with an extremely commanding gesture of his McAndrite. There is no need for that. This debate, this dilemma, is ours alone.
Okay. Alright.
Nihil's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy.
You are not canon.
All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to dispose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Escartos and allowed the uncontainable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches a crack running along his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by the enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet has already been torn apart by the fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. In other words, the one who once called herself Brass Whisperer sound more like a plea.
I do feel like this was kind of all Arbonet's fault when he made one of the personalities just be the skepticism part of him.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's all of my mistrust and disbelief. You go in that body. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with this.
To be fair, he also was like, all the stuff that could be heresy, that body.
That body. The one who makes the part of me that makes decisions, that body. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
The one who has any amount of judgment,
That
me.
body.
The voice that answers here is no human voice. It could be a giant void ship or Forge World if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do.
Yeah, Pascal, get him.
Pascal extends a McAndrite towards Nihil and pronounces, Text Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of common condemnation. Tampering with a procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmatics and darts towards Nihil like a furious lightning bolt.
Bang! We're having a fucking Void Dragon war.
It's a wizard duel. Green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life from her augmatics and mechanical components. When she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own, the rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you.
That is your problem.
You have always been too skeptical.
I don't believe in you! That's your problem. Bang!
I'll make an example out of you.
Reminds me of what I can't. I think it's from something, but it's like been used for more. It's the whole like, oh, like what is God to a non-believer, and it's like,
What
well,
is-
still a God. Like the sword can still chop off your head if you do not believe in swords.
Yeah. Alright, does the game crash when I do this again?
I'll see to it
Yes.
personally.
Or is it, or do I have to wait for the animation? I might have to, it might be because I'm pressing too fast. I might have to wait for the animation to finish. Because that psychic power is the only one that has like an actual animation that plays. So that might be what's causing the
Who,
crash.
if not me? On it. It's as good as done.
I truly have no idea what determines what my damage is because it is so fucking inconsistent now.
Yep.
Because now it's saying, because before, every other guy attacked was like 100 damage until I got it going. Now it's saying 500. I have no idea what... Oh yeah, now this is going to do 1,000. I have no idea what is... That was not 1,000.
And it did like 30. Okay. Well.
Exceptional odds.
Alright,
You phased there.
I phased her. Alright,
Up and she healed fully. Oh,
what did that do?
sure. She's gonna keep doing.
Humility protocol.
Look how you already put. How did you already put 100 stacks of minus 16 armor?
Because that it has been broken for a very long time and I don't know.
Like, what?
Anyway.
I'll make it up. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it. You never stood a chance. Another enemy down. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. You never stood a chance. It's as good. Another enemy down. You never stood a chance. I refuse. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it. You never stood a chance.
I vividly remember them saying, like, in the patch notes that, like, being able to get a lot of movement points is cool and all, but you should not be getting, like, 20 to 30 reliably. Meanwhile, I'm at, like, 60 right now.
Inevitable. I won't compromise my principles. You never stood a chance.
I do think Warrior's, like, heroic ability is, like, one of the strongest of, like, all of the people.
I'll make it.
Yeah, I mean it's
My gut tells me it's a bad.
Because it's
a little bit weird. Like
it's-
it's just how good it is.
Yeah,
Like
it's-
the officers is like also really good, but that's also basically the same thing as the warriors. So
Yeah, because it's a combination of like, it gets rid of my attack limit per turn. Every time I kill someone, I get movement points, and it gets rid of me losing movement points on an attack. If I take the buff I did, then it increases my damage for the rest of the combat.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's like other ones that's like you'd like get to do like you get a minor buff. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So you can shoot single shots up to the amount of
Rapid
fire.
Yeah. Rapid fire.
Your gun has. It's like cool.
Cool. I can just make another rapid fire attack. Neat.
Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
I'll rip out your spine.
Like the hand of a deity, Macandred extends over to Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw forcefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neurocogitator from Rasmus's head. Detectfree shudders, and peace descends over a disfigured face.
Hi, Abel. A ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous, sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox.
This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it to being.
Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hard in the cold of the interplanetary void. Sorry about the death of your tech sister.
So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declared a period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has rehabilitated it to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation.
May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you over that?
This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanat.
Abel points at Pascal's mechadenders and says softly, "They have always remembered. They have always preserved."
Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights of his mind soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora.
Did you know her?
We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Armanat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of techplite for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote. Askartos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life.
So that's the Shard of the Void Dragon, which studying that, which was the ultimate tech light, which for what the Void Dragon is accurate, and then he made a cure to it, which is the AI figure here.
That's why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valencia's domain.
Shards.
We are counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. So like the shard, he discovered like the shard of the Void Dragon on the ship, or
That's at least that's what I think, because like we know, not yet, but I know that that we have a Shard of the Void Dragon on the ship. That's what Nomos is. He's a Shard of the Void Dragon. Him saying she brought a trophy for him to examine, and he was terrified because it was the strongest tech blight he had ever seen. That is the Void Dragon. And the concept, a cure to the Void Dragon would be something that just ends machine life.
yeah, where it's like, yep, where it's like,
Yep, none of that. Necrons, none of that.
Basically how like you deal with the Flood and Halo just by killing everything.
Kill him, call life. That's how you deal with it. Yeah. Because I could be wrong, obviously, because it's vague-ish on purpose. At least that's what I think of what I know.
Yeah.
What are you? Or what were you? I'm a Genoa
A
AI.
higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all. Being here of faith in the Messiah and acting as for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Dements, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malotech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel. Pascal turns his gaze towards the last surviving tech comrade. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abject artist of code. His talents completed the collective and made it whole.
So, what's next? What's the general algorithm? That sounds like AI.
A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Ascatios exist, or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? This is we, Armanat.
A soft binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Messiah's iron blessing. What judgment are you leaning toward? Arrogance
creeps in Pascal's voice as he gazes at Nihil's body. The Armanat Collective's experiment has demonstrated that a shared consciousness is prone to flaws. Is as prone to flaws as an individual one. We failed to put our power to the right use. We destroyed ourselves. Let us not mean our power was bad. We were bad. Most of us. The graceful dance of the Mechandrids takes a more chaotic and unpredictable pattern. I'm leaning towards the idea that Ascatios must exist, but not in the hands of the Armanat Collective. It in mine alone.
What are your thoughts, Abel? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says, "We have made great sacrifices."
This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal's look demandingly in Abel's eyes, but he turns away.
I mean, I would say one. Which one do you want to do, Nick?
I'm reading.
Yeah.
About... Probably one, yeah, I guess.
Abel gives you a sideways glance and says sorrowfully, "Self-sacrifice must not be in vain."
Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis.
For this one, I would say either 1 or 4. Or 6, but...
Isn't, I mean, 1 sounds like it's just, like, information, right?
It might be. I don't know. It might be. You can do 1 just so. 1.
Everything Armanat was at the moment of this connection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped. The Armanat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds.
Man, it is wild to me that Hyrix and Ulfric and Argenta have, like, nothing to say on this.
If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, "We will be the core." The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. but the judgment must be passed first.
We're not gonna do the destruction of Veshantos, but so what does it mean?
A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Armanet will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Huneman.
All right, Nick. Which decision are we making?
Probably 2 or 4.
3 or 4. Okay. I was gonna say 2. So.
Xel throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech breed's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed in every vox speaker and every deck. I was once part of a great whole. I was once built, was once but one of many. We gleaned the horror that lay ahead, and we rebelled against it, yet we proved unworthy of the knowledge revealed to us. Self-doubt drained our strength and made us hesitate, just as the elders, whose testaments we were following, hesitated. Our fear of change drove us to dogma, paralyzed us, and made us waste precious moments when we could have altered destiny's course. We fell apart, helplessly fleeing the dilemma, and in scattering we exposed our weakness to the world. That sounded like a lot of heresy there. Talking about like we want change.
We want fucking progress. Heresy!
We were consumed by madness and fanaticism, but depravity and paranoia. The mistake of the old will not be repeated. I, Pascal Huneman, will take the entirety of the power and shoulder the entirety of the burden. I alone will preserve the great knowledge of Eschatos and decide the fate of the cycle that will be discontinued. Though our fate is implacable, I, Pascal Huneman, will follow my sense of duty and become a protector of my tech brethren, leading them into the future. Alone. Alright?
Alright, let's see. What funny equipment do we have? When the wearer uses overcharge on a plasma weapon, that attack ignores a deflection and does an additional int bonus plus ballistic skill bonus times 2 damage.
Was that part of a...
That's a glove that you could give to Pascal to make it food. Plasma pistol and big axe. One thing of gas.
And done.
I always keep my options open.
Like, I do get that it's like a companion quest, so like, you know, the other companions shouldn't really be talking, like, basically at all. But it is funny, like, Heinrichs, Ofar, Argenta, Jai2, who's like, her and Pascal have a very interesting dynamic. Just like, quiet, he's like, I am a hive mind intelligence, and it was like, yeah. Ready for me to go back to ship.
yeah.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Where the... No, I didn't see the gloves, so I don't know what's going on.
Just sort by newest or whatever.
Yeah, but I just have to sort again to make it work. I did sort. And then... Because like the plasma gun I use can only do overcharge, so
I mean, hey, when Pascal, when Percival can't kill everyone, Pascal does then just detonate like 6 people usually.
yeah.
Your Lordship, we're observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of Messiah, they're divided into two groups. I dare say they're firing not long ago. Pick up a signal from one of the ships. This ship is identified as a Von Velasius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by representative of the Explorer Cognizance Fleet. Query, is the statement that a new Messiah has been created true? Is the statement that the Armanat unit no longer exists but the cycle will be discontinued true?
They wish to know if the fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Percival?
Tell them what happened. If they fight, then we do it, but tell them what happened. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on equipment frequencies between the Explorer ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. May the mistakes of the schism not be repeated. May the non-conformity be purged. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. That's it then, right? We're gonna go? Yeah. Really quickly, because I don't want to forget, let's go to Nomos and see those like 7 Chaos USB sticks we got and see what happens.
Probably save beforehand.
I'm gonna save beforehand. Nomos, my son! Look at these Chaos USB sticks! Hi, Nomos. Okay. What about... I know they're the same thing, basically. Can I really not do anything? Huh, weird. What have you been doing, Nomos? Are these all... Yeah, they're just something. Okay, well. I guess Nomos will talk to us when we start the next act in the Necron show. We'll be like, huh, well, those look familiar for some reason. Next, all we have left is, yep. Oh yeah, all we have left is completing the act, I think. Unless another, companion wants to talk to us, but I don't think we have any other companion side quests to do, really. I think we've done them all. Where am I going? Kalsazar. On football. Hey, Kalsazar, you're a bitch, and I've killed, like, your entire retinue. Except for Heinrichs. Yeah.
Right?
Kalsazar! Where's Kalsazar, Frosher? The old servant cast sharp praise. How can I be of use to your lordship? Something tells me, Sylvain, that we've started an engagement with the Lord Inquisitor. So tableaued of him to have departed such haste, leaving us to wonder what he is planning. Elves of Kronos, we are too late. Elentak, at your word, I will track down that Mankethi to the ends of the galaxy. Okay, yeah, calm down. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Where's Kalsazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosher's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. He's abandoned you here, then. My master has no need of my service on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Kalsazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones break to the servant's dry voice. Where did he go? I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard is so fucking funny, though. Just such a loyal man. You blasted! With a visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Jai clicks her tongue diswarment. I'll have you know, Serene, that here on Footfall they help insolent ashmags like this one relax and find their tongue, and the methods they use aren't of the pleasant variety. However, it'd be a shame to miss out on the opportunity to see the skills of certain members of your retinue in action. I do have a lot of really good torturers, don't I? I have like at least 4. Hi, Heinrich. First of all, Heinrich Soda's Ice Coat. I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Hi, Mazerai.
Percival.
Oh, we need Mazerai's companion quest.
Mazerai's voice is sickeningly sweet. I could see this monkey's disinclined to speak. Let me have my way with him.
The person watching me walk in of 4 of the probably most effective tortures in the galaxy. Tell me where you went. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frosher's hand, a common Cadian pattern monomolecular edge bayonet knife, whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. Dodge! The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You very, very narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat. Grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize... My instincts take over! I completely disarmed the man before I even realized what I'm doing! Which skill check? Or what I'm going to torture you for a long time. A very long time.
I think Medicaid one's funnier. It's like...
Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-fearing flesh can't. When Frosher's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he puts a septenum dimensional gate. The servant bites his tongue fiercely, livid as body's faithless weakness. What are you doing, wretch? My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. You're meddling in the Inquisition's affairs. What do you mean meddling? He told me to do this shit!
I feel like, if he just would have taken his servant with him, we'd be like, fuck, what do we do now? Versus leaving a guy that we could possibly get the information from.
I still love, the fight is over before you even realize you've been attacked, which is such a funny concept. Because again, I dodged 3 different knife strikes because he went for my eyes, and my neck. I caught his wrist. He elbowed me in the face before I fucking broke his wrist. And then what happened? What happened there? You're no mere servant. Cadian, assault. Date and circumstance of enlistment and Lord Inquisitor's retinue classified. The servant squeezed out a venomous smile. So it should have been Catachan, not Cadian. But whatever.
Well, you can't fucking... Currently, the Cadians are the face of the guard, so you can't acknowledge that any others exist. So
No, that's not true. There was a Catachan, the one Theodore's guard who died, who got off screen.
The one, they got one.
Theodore's guard who got off screen. He was Catachan.
Let's just count our lucky stars that it's the fucking Space Wolves and not the Ultramarines that we get. Well, Awful growls solemnly. Cadian, I've seen your breed in action. True warriors. You weren't born with a hole where your heart should be. I can see it in your eyes. How could such a beast agree to be the Inquisitor's hound? And have you worked your way into his inner circle? Why does he want you so close at hand? To frighten and slay innocents? Spy for him?
Okay, Ophar, get off your high horse. Remember your defense of I was just doing what I was told to do? Get off your high horse. With a weak smile, Fisher replies calmly, "For my courage, sir." Let him go? I mean, he was abandoned.
Yeah, I'm probably let him go. Like, yeah.
The servant, now a broken man, looks at you with hatred in his eyes. "You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away." Alright, man.
Let us not dawdle.
Hello, I own Footfall now. Entire group of people salute you. Most of them an escort of honor, consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure already spread throughout the station. You were Vladim.
Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Let him to Takaras once again in his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucratic persona. As if the Crethu carved himself down a bloody path back to the Legion's throne never existed.
My flock tells me, I think you're him, but whatever. Tells me Rogue Trader von Valance is going off on a long expedition. It'd be unrighteous that you go without a blessing for the journey. A communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties, and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally.
Was I her?
I think you were.
Okay. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too? Radza grins contentedly. Though I might as well come see an old acquaintance.
Charges.
Okay.
That is the traitor who I don't think any of us ever voiced. An officer in the Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the side of the quote. "It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valancius." Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladim?
Why, of course. No business partner of the Calabaska mission is more reliable or more lucrative than your lordship. Therefore, accept this gift and others that will be delivered to your ship as investments in your success.
Huh. That is a really cool ability. The weapon deals 3% damage for each 1% of the target's missing health. That is really fun, actually. Keep up the good work. Remember, you are running your business under my protection now.
I have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valancius can always count on the worthy percentage of my organization's income thanks to your generous patronage.
Is busting anything here to do, Chaplain? Ooh. Oh, that's cool armor. That's really good armor, too. I wish that my current armor wasn't just so fucking good.
Yeah.
Promise something, too. My mission will look after your subjects. You've done us a lot of good. And it would be unrighteous not to repay you in kind. Members of my congregation are already loading supplies to your ship, and I personally give... I guess because I got all of the traders up to, like... Not max, but up to really high reputation.
Mm-hmm.
And I personally give appreciation for you from the code of St. Drusus. Ooh, I might have killed him. With people like you, this godforsaken core of the universe still has a chance to go a fine place. May the Emperor help you undertaking. May Drusus, the warrior, grant you good fortune battle and good thrust to your engine. Why have you come up to con? Subject status assessed as highest trusted ally. In accordance with the mutual support manual, please confirm your readiness to receive a fee, donation, contribution from the Cognizance Fleet. Asset description, standard expedition supplies set for a revelation to void ship, and a personal gift, tool, blessing. A neat bolt pistol for Ophar. That is really good, actually. But again, is the thing. Every time you rapid fire, it increases the damage by 50%. That is really good. However, it comes with the issue of it's still a bolt pistol, you know?
Yeah.
Glory to the Messiah Tickers. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Reza?
Just to wish you luck and let you know when you're on your way back with a hold full of trophies. No one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try to have a go at you. Respect your lordship.
I guess I didn't get her high enough. Interesting.
For like the
an item.
Yeah. I think that's the one. That's like the one we didn't.
That's like the
get
one I haven't maxed because like we truly didn't care about any of the items they had. I like number 2. No shenanigans while I'm away.
Ryza stifles a chuckle. Well, I hope you don't forget old Ryza. You know, pick a softer rope for old time's sake.
What are your orders, officer? Archaeotech plasma battle. I don't think. Whatever. Your lordship, before you leave footfall, I'd like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. The Imperial Navy values House von Valencia's loyal comrades in arms. Allow us, therefore, to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. Prick the expanse on the way. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck, wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you likely will not see any of these people ever again. You are entering the final act of the game! Before we leave, we gotta talk to Zedamu and give him like the last of the planets we have. And it would be like, wow, good job. Do you want even more profit factor? Never mind, I have no more data. Alright, goodbye.
The web serves.
You should.
Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment.
You're entering the final act of the
game.
I have unfinished business.
That's your prudence, Lord Captain.
Okay, let's just see. I don't think there's anything we... Well, there is that one item I'd like to get, but I don't know if we have enough, because we haven't exactly been getting a lot of trophies.
Yeah.
Since we did most of, like... Since we did all the side quests earlier, we haven't exactly been getting a lot. Shipping transportation of some goods.
Yeah, they're the only ones we didn't max.
We were working. Because I want this scarf. Actually, might be worse than I have now. Yeah, that's actually worse than I have now. Alright, well, the Thunder Bearer. That is cool looking power armor. Okay, let's look tradable. Okay, sorry. Anything you have that we care at all about?
Probably not. Since,
Probably not, but...
The shotgun would be funny, but, like, we don't use anyone as a shotgun anymore, so... Never misses shitloads of damage.
The double barrel shotgun is really... emergency Voxcasters. Whenever the wearer suffers a trauma, if possible, all allies immediately attack their nearest enemy.
Yeah.
That's really funny. The gunnery shield. The wielder gains +1 deflection. Reloading a shotgun costs 0 AP. That's a fun synergy. The final chord! Oh wait, no, I misread it. Never mind, I misread it. Not as funny as I thought. I got the scarf and the thing. Give me all this shit. Thank you. I'm happy they added the buy all, but like it's kind of late.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that is that done. 15 weapon skill is so good. And then, but like all I get out of this is the 2 star rating, which doesn't matter when like because of my other thing, I'm hitting like in the 50s of psi rating for for everything else. Okay. What do I do? I just click on Footfall again, and then it'll be like, oh, you ready to go? Porta Septenum. Oh, can I go to the fucking Mechanicus planet now? Because they're like, nope, we're so close, fuck you. So close. Alright. Okay, we are finding Porta Septenum. There it is, okay. Who comes to talk to me? Oh, hi, Juliet.
We need to talk. I have just realized something very important, and only you will be able to understand me.
I seem to have lost my right to vote today. You are positively glowing.
At first, I thought that meeting you would bring my soul
Great start.
pain and malediction.
Just great start.
But soon, after getting to know you better, I changed my mind. Not about your kind, but about you. Everything that happened to Kruderach, to my kin, and what transpired in Komorra. I was able to endure it all, only because Asurion brought our paths together.
Did we accidentally her romance?
It was
Yeah.
why I am saying all this.
I don't think we've done it enough since like I didn't romance. I don't have the achievement for doing a romance path, but we're playing like more or less the exact same way I did. Because like I believe for most of it, if you don't pick like the actual obvious romance shit, it won't actually do it. It'll just like try to push it.
Know how much richer and deeper my soul has
Yeah.
become since meeting
Plus, we never like talked to him like outside of like the required talking.
Yeah.
So
We should. Do you still want to push Cabela? Because we can go talk to her after this.
I don't really care.
Okay. I think that's what you're not telling me.
Probably. This is all because I have realized something really important. It was the souls of my Alatok ancestors that accidentally shattered my spirit stone. They meant me no harm. They were just trying to protect a child who walked the path of the outcast. And they truly did help me. I can meditate and immerse myself in my world again.
Happy news indeed.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yo, bro.
I was afraid that my world would wither during this time, that it would turn into a desert or become overgrown with weeds. What I saw left me truly delighted.
Yeah.
My world resembles an endless road, piercing the galaxy itself.
I guess we did accidentally her relation fucking
I
romance.
can see where the road ends for you.
Okay.
It ends much sooner than mine. Like a fleeting flash, the glimmer of a fallen star. A short, beautiful moment. And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you. Not as a human and a child of Azurion, but as equals. What do you say?
Fuck it.
Fuck it. All right. I'd be happy to share my life path my life path with you.
Then I would love to see the glow of your world once again. Human emotions are different,
Just fuck it.
and they are just as mesmerizing.
Eh.
All right. Well,
Okay. I'll be honest, I keep forgetting we took Maeve. I enjoy, like, how random, like, some of our relics are. Like, our trophies. We have the statue of me, we have the Slith, just a Slith, a guy. A cannon from a mauler, a forge fiend. The ant lion thing, I forget what they're called. The patriarch, which that's a trophy, just a patriarch head. The Talos paint engine, a sword, and then a bush. What's this bush? It's just a flower from my planet, Janus. Okay. Like, I should probably go talk to Yearlyet and be like, hey. I enjoy that we have the ESO here for if you were to do Cassie's romance path.
yeah.
Yeah, there you are.
Elantak, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
My soul needs to be cleansed. I'd like to join you in meditation. What is this?
Sharing silence and exploring new depths of your world together? I agree, Elantak. For my soul, too, yearns for knowledge and rest.
Ah, okay.
Okay, it's just the thing you can do.
The equivalent of sex for an Eldar.
Yeah, I mean, probably. It's essentially.
It's probably not too far off. Anyway.
The original like first edition for 40k where they had like the half Eldar Space Marine.
Yep.
Canon was different back then.
Canon. The original were space Marines were just space cops. Necrons. There's no turning to beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It's point no return. Ensure you have taken care of unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored everyone, completed any design you new projects. You'll no longer be able to do so after passing through the other side. Alright, hard save.
Have we done like all the side quests and everything?
Yep.
What about
at least I'm aware of.
what about Mazarai's bullshit? Did we actually do his bullshit and we just or does he not have any?
We can go talk to him. We've never talked to him. That might be what we need to start it, but yeah, it would be like, hey. Where there he is. I still loved how many of the dialogues was him just down here yelling up at the conversation happening.
Rogue trader.
Receive reports you're attacked.
I have some recollection. What is it to you?
Just occurred to me. What do you plan to do next?
Now that I've gained a foothold in real space, I must find a way to win back my Cabal. Irimaris is dead, and the Reaving Tempest will be torn apart by Kamora. But if they allow themselves to be slaughtered, I will feel no particular pity for that worthless scum.
Tell me more about your Cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I can't believe you went it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimaris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall. To the delight of Irimaris' entourage, I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
It's really fucking funny. He sure likes talking in it for like considering it poison.
Yep. You're Drake, what does that mean?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimaris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Okay. What's worth the conflict?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Kamora does not tolerate weakness. Kamora respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Who is your sister? Yeah, first of all, fucking keep up. He said that like 27 times. Keep up.
The same blood, and we emerged into the world from the same womb. We were both true-born, and we both stood above the scum that comes from tubes and vials.
How is the great terrifying Marazai was only the Dracon and not the Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimaris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urgals long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal. The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimeris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimeris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart...
The more I listen, the more it seems that for a proud Drukhari, you very much enjoy submitting.
...of Asdrubal Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimeris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Fucking tweak.
Tevantius was Irimeris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments.
I stand by. It upsets me that, like, all of this is voice acted, but none of their other lines.
After Tevantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the Webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus. When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
What personal desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Fucking. I'm doing 3 because it's really funny.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Cabalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
Because of Chubo, what that mean?
It is a caste in Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance. Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
You have numerous titles. Tell me what.
Eviscerator of Illyridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illyridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkat Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Carocious the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Azuriash at the behest of another cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Carocious had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
I see.
Are you sure?
Tell me more about
What exactly do you want to know?
how are you different from Yulia?
In all ways, the Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are.
I keep hearing this guy, Vect. Who the fuck is that?
Hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drakari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
You're kind of obsessed with pain. Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
You lie. It's like, if you knew I was lying, why the fuck did you ask then?
See, have you lie?
My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
Mazarai, you didn't see me unconsciously disarm a man.
That's right. Did you see that part where I killed a greater demon with a fucking
With a mind blast?
circular
Oh,
saw?
bam. You see that part?
I'm ready to throw hands.
I'm ready to throw hands. Remember when I killed your sister, the one who's way better than you? Remember that? Remember when I ate her entire combo and went, ow. And then I healed back to full health. Why do they have the way?
Watch it. It is Monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the
And the Harlequins.
webway.
And the other ones, yeah.
For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
To be fair, the Harlequins do have Jakari, though.
Yeah. But, like, also not Jakari.
Also not Jakari, yeah. Mazarai sounds sincere, but it's clearly his truth that he's speaking. Something in his face makes you think there's another reason why the Jakari race chose such a tumultuous dimension to be their home. I keep hearing Vect. Who the fuck is that?
No.
No.
Good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
That's really funny.
Then go.
Who is this Vect guy I keep hearing about? Can you remember him? No. Anyway, save. Fuck, I have to rename it.
Oh, like before
Before
whatever.
Act 5. Because this will probably be the one we use, before Act 5. This will probably be the one we use when, those 2 new DLCs come out.
Yeah.
Because theoretically, all I should have to do is, like, we would load this, and I just jump around a bit until we get a notification. Like, there's an argument that it might be worth, like, starting again just to get the 2 new companions we will get their voice lines for everything. Because, like, Cabela had some really funny voice lines.
Yeah.
Hello, Captain. Argus detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within Dimensional Gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate. Judged by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Castar's personal squadron.
I know this place. Kalkazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but that of Cog Priest of Kalkazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters.
Oh, Captain, don't take us cowardice, but do oblige me ask, you do realize it may not be a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, to glory! For a while, you hear no response to the sounds broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the deck as if marching into oblivion under your banner. For what? Yes, Lord Captain, I was right out there, beware, Von Valances is coming. An area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, prefer to send your plan with help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun deck. Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. You're the Lord Captain battle stations. Wait, who dare? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They're regrouping and falling back to repel an enemy attack from the rear. Looks like fucking croissants are attacking. The Argosec ships marked with the coat of arms. Oh, never mind. It's House Winterscale. Never mind. Winterscale and Corda, they're all coming. I don't know how I united Corda since, but you know, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
I get Winterscale. I don't get Corda. House Corda's transmitting Voxcall and Inquisition forces. They guarantee safety if they surrender at once. We detect Eldari void ships, huh?
Jesus, like...
There's a lot of ships here suddenly!
I feel like the guys that, like, they should probably surrender. Like...
Oh, I don't have, like, my huge fleet. That's sad.
You probably just, like, fight more ships if you...
Probably.
Didn't do it right or something.
The enemy shield has fallen. Let's finish our
Fucking... I love how, like, dinky, like, that cannon sounds. Because it does so much damage. And I got, like, all of these, like, fun abilities I could use for, like, the ultimates, but I just... Because they have to recharge in between combats, I'm so worried to, like, use them, you know?
Oh, we lost Genta for a second, so you no longer have a master pod.
Yeah,
It's so weird. Like, that's how that works.
If we were to play through... Yeah, probably not, actually. Never mind.
But like where you're talking like doing like a different like a chaos playthrough or something.
Not that. But I was gonna say like maybe we would get some of like some of the mods that like add more content to if we were like doing a full new playthrough. But I was also like
it's unstable enough.
Yeah, that was basically it. It's like it's unstable enough. Like we're not even using a mod that like changes gameplay or anything. It just makes those skill checks like out of combat skill checks I don't need to worry about, and fucking it desyncs every goddamn 20 minutes.
We could probably do like a dogmatic playthrough if we did start from the beginning, but
probably
or something. But
yeah, like,
I don't know if I'd want to do heretical, but
heretical is one of the more annoying paths because you lose almost all of your companions. Like, for us, especially how we're playing, that doesn't really matter, but like it does feel kind of bad losing them.
Yeah.
Stop running! The Heartless is so ludicrously tanky.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Captain, they fired more torpedoes. It looks like the enemy decided to take us out of a single decisive strike. Sure. Yes, the captains on the armor decks, all crews, remember, get ready to repel the boarders. Are you guys, like, sure about this one? Because, like, if we were to play again, my build would be more or less the same. I probably wouldn't use the chainsaws just because they are kind of ridiculous. But my build would be the same, because I like this build. This is, like, my playstyle. Hi, Shara, how you doing? The heavily armored woman eyes you and says, "A rogue trader. That's a new notch in my gun stock. Never killed one of you before."
Ah, fearless, mighty, with a heart cold as stone. A worthy opponent. A far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretic. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Calcazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen on his face.
And aside, Redbeard, while I cut off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman reciprocates of an equally friendly gaze, and you can see confusion in the face of the soldier's like, are you sure about this one? Shara, what made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? And Kallax, wrong place, wrong time again. This will be your last, and don't you dare lecture me how my actions deviate from the creed you who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. I was Heinrichs! Who am I about to kill? One of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. This is Ishara, the cleaner. She cleans up what's outlived its usefulness to Calcazar. If you lay down your arms, you'll be spared. The woman laughs at Kyleth. I can't promise the same to you, rogue trader.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. Brace yourself.
I do appreciate my character's voice lines for this, because, you know, I can't offer you the same, rogue trader, and my character responding, your arrogance will be your downfall.
Just gonna put Cassia right there.
Wait for the animation to finish. That might be it. I just might have to wait for that animation to finish.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
At least we know now.
Oh, but these guys have, like, quite a bit of HP. Like, not enough, but quite a bit.
Not all of them.
Don't let your
A
guard
lot of them have like less than 200.
This is a good offense. It's as good as done. Here's my perfect moment.
Raid boss?
I'll make it.
Anyway. Anyway.
Another enemy down. He never stood a chance. Who if not
It's like this. It's like this isn't even like us being overpowered. This fight just like wasn't very hard compared to
But
previous.
yeah, especially like Cassia would have done like literally the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, like Cassia would have. I don't know if she would have been able to kill them all, but would have been able to bring them down so low it wouldn't have like mattered. Like,
and she would have brought them all so low it would have mattered, and she would have stunned all of them.
yeah,
Because they're not gonna make her like DC 130 check. They're not gonna make that, you know. DC 130, and she also lowers their willpower for the test by like a lot.
yeah.
I forget how much, but it's a lot that she lowers their check for it.
Yeah, the thing that lowers willpower lowers about like 40 or something. It's like
Yeah, so,
most
like-
things end up at like 1 willpower.
Yeah, they
It's-
would need to pass a DC 170 check, and unlike D&D, a nat 1 isn't an auto success.
Mhm.
In this game, a nat 1 isn't an auto success.
The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal, requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you welcome
Man.
to welcome these visitors?
What is their reaction gonna be to the fucking Eldar detachment that's coming here as well? Welcome our visitors. Usher them to the bridge. Oh, the Harlequin. Okay. Hey, Solitaire, how you doing?
Sporting a holstered autogun you have not seen before, Janos Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Old breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory.
You know, like, Danrock is a fucker for, like, why he's good at it. You know, like, the hunting the slaves or whatever. However, he is fucking funny. Holsters an auto gun you've never seen before. Oh, where did that come from?
Calicos went to his scale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of a graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. And that's in his broken spine root. Okay. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Percival."
Incendia avoids locking eyes with you. Her cheek twitches nervously as she says, "I have briefly suspended my exile in order to wish you luck on your travels." Nocturne of Oblivion. The Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a bow. You've established a unique relationship with the Xenos. That is true. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroads laid before you at this time. The laughter of jest unending has declared your dance adroit and worthy of applause, and I, his words mute echo now arise, to send you on your merry way at last. He just appeared.
Generous sighs. The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge, whereupon the enforcers simply refused to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way, as of yet.
I will be honest, I'm surprised that they're not aware, because, like, the High Lords of Terra have declared, and it's for a long time, that Harlequins are fine.
Yeah.
And I would expect, like, him to be aware of that, because, you know, it's an order from the High Lords of Terra. Galagos, I see your wounds gonna stop me from paying me a call.
Juskiel grins bitterly. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper.
Why'd you decide to interfere?
Quit playing coy, Percival. You know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Alas, Winterskills never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I never liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to your trustworthiness of your intuition. Now that you have decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried and true ally than someone of dubious repute.
What do you mean to do next?
Correct my mistakes, save what is left of my protectorate, find the world lost to the warp storm, drive the Xenos out, weed out the final Dawn infiltrators, and negotiate peace with House Corda. Despite with which Caligo spits out the word peace, makes him look like an old self for just a brief moment.
Choose your new path of care.
Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I am being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterskill's smile, but the smite has vanished.
My greetings to you, Incendia. Much has changed since my time reading War Football. Why'd you side with me? I may not see as clearly as now as I once did, but the visions have not altogether forsaken my mind. I sense some vile enterprises being plotted where you are going. You are able to stop it, which means your path must be clear. Have you really renounced serving the cause of justice? Never. My heart is forever with the Emperor, but I'm a poor instrument of his will. I will serve the cause of his justice, but I have no right to enact it. And so, I entrust this tool of judgment to you. I look over at Nomos in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Will you return to Domain now? Yes, being here awakens such terrible desires within my heart. To be the bringer of justice, the passer of verdicts. I must keep the expanse safe for myself. I must return to my solitude. Ever be with you? May it be my destined lot to attain comprehension of his ways, his wishes, and his will. Dr. Oblivion? The briefest moment I will here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memories halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more. For with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending, but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web. Alright. Fucking weirdo. The Harlequin begins taking off his mask as if he's about to reveal what is beneath it. Before you can make out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue haze. Where the mysterious Xenos just stood, his parting gift remains. At the start of each turn, extra turns, where again, 9 momentum. That's neat, I guess. Every spent AP grants +2 movement points to wear. Also removes off certain areas. I mean, those are neat for an assassin, which, you know, makes sense for what he is, but...
Yeah.
I would probably say the ship to crew.
Effectorum Cops. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and negligible personal losses as a result of offensive actions by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Engineerium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain.
Something I've just noticed because of how the brain works, it's not factorum, it's factotum.
Yeah.
Because of how the brain works, my brain always substituted that T with an R. Oops. Because that is a thing.
Yeah, and I think I just never looked at it because I was like, oh, well, you said factorum, that must be it.
Yeah. I must get underway. Tell me, or looks at me with obvious effort, is there any leniency in your soul for one who has strayed? You want to join me? Sure, why not? Your crusade is a worthy endeavor, and I long to be part of it. Let you stand in judgment over others. I shall be but your instrument. Sure, why not? So be it. From now on, I am your follower and your smiting hand. Wasting no time on means and good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Sure! Why not? The Voidborn looks at you with his habitual grim stare. Lord Captain, we have made commenced spatial translation. By the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member awaits with bated breath, lest they miss your decisive words. Start the procedure! Act 5, let's go.
Long impenetrable for the rogue trader was at last ready to reveal its secrets.
This is a Nomos telling our story.
After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers...
Because I could be remembering wrong, I'm pretty sure Act 5 is just this planet. Like, it's just one big thing. Like how, Kamura was.
Ah.
With some space battles, because Necrons, but yeah. Yeah. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the mental get has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ophar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brother traveled to match his location somewhere with these star systems. Yeah.
Everything has a reason. The threads of me and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will and a meeting finally approaching. Let us find them at Vater, for such is our destiny's wish.
Man, how convenient is that? Remember, he's like, oh, my brothers are way out there. It would take me, forever to get there. Oh, this random thing just took us there. That's convenient.
Wasn't he just like, we don't know where we are, but we are by where Ulfur's brothers are?
Yeah. Welcome to the gate. The engine series a proposed hypothesis that has entered some kind of recharge mode. After keeping enough energy for a new translation, reactivate again. Or at least it always want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they're part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely act as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapons we know. And the way the debris are scattered suggests that battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Something we've never accounted for. What's this place? I can't say hello, ship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed on astrological data. We are in uncharted territory. Where are we going?
As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for your order.
Just a bunch of fucking consumables. Just a
The
shitload of
gifts passed to us
consumables.
by our esteemed allies from football have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service.
What are these gifts?
The devout preachers of this cult of Saint Drusus supplied our holds with a number of relics, blessed by their prayers. Venerable representatives of the Cognizance fleet supplied us with gifts of the Omnissiah normally unobtainable by the laity. Agents at the Calabasca mission supplied us with shipment of goods and circumvented any official customs inspections due to their strictly illegal nature. Imperial naval officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require on a long and perilous expedition. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report of sweet voice servants to read it out.
Sweet voice servants to read it.
I'm delighted to be of use to you, your lordship.
Okay, I'm gonna go back through real quick because I gotta go. I actually did not get Incendia because when I played on, she dual wields pistols. That's fun. On my playthrough, I executed her because I wanted to keep Saint Drusus alive. No, not Saint. Whatever the fuck his name was, the priest guy.
Yeah.
I like.
Well, I don't even see her in the list.
She's way at the end.
Oh, you have to use a fucking arrow now. Jesus, we have a lot of people.
We have a lot of people. For one round, all of Corda's area attacks automatically critically hit, and her critical damage is increased. That's fun. What is Origin? Oh, she's a Miss Storm priest. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're not gonna use her because like she is just. She's not like, yeah. Oh wow, she's a damage dealer. Wow, a really weird damage dealer because she's like support for the master tactician and then a soldier. But whatever. I'm going back there. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm back. Man, Cordo's gonna be so angry when, like, I fucking revive the Shard of the Void Dragon. Alright, I just wanna make sure, because, like, we're just out here, right? Yeah! We're just out here!
Hmm.
Oh, never mind. There's more to this than I remember. Which, fair enough, you know, considering it was like a year or two ago. Expedition traces. Having scouted the surface, officers reported the remains of exploration camp, to which a team of scouts immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valentis coat of arms, but there's no trace anyone other than the Rogue Trader servants. What happened? The scouts find trace of gunfires on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the congeners. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the Rogue Trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicted feelings. Despite his certainty that a leadership Theodora would not give such order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Oh no, Theodora was bad, oh no. Hello, Jakari ships, how you doing? Or camp, we got company. Raver's voice sound trains. A whole brood of Xenos, except they're in no hurry to attack. It's in a Voxion's mission. Their eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. We just look at these town of pricks. Lord Cap, you're not going to believe this. The enemies demand requests, nay, they demand to be bidden more so they can have words. But not of you. No, they want to talk to their disgraced Gibson who've been taken on your wing. How'd they even find us?
The Voxcaster clicks. Someone else joins the conversation. Percival, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say.
Do you not think this is a trap? Oh, it most certainly is a trap.
No, but it is likely my invitation to walk into one. Even if my kin decided to prey on your ship by boarding in such a pathetic manner. Are you afraid of them, Percival? The last phrase of them is dripping with scorn. You should not be. If nothing else, this will alleviate the boredom on board this monkey rot bucket.
Alright, we'll talk to him. Hey, how you doing? Welcome on board my ship. Alright. The Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture comprehend. At last, one of the Jakari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white, and his face is marked with tattoos not entirely dissimilar to Marazai's. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Greetings, Marazai Ezirash, Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illyrianos, Blaze of the Barkhag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocious the Pale.
Ariel, your symphonic skills are not dulled since you lost your mistress. They'll be of use to you yet. Speak.
The Reaving Tempest is dying. The Jakari speaks slowly, carefully choosing his words. Since the death of Archon Euremerus, our territories have been ravished, and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. And that's not to mention the fact that our shelter has become a new disjunction point. Cario literally spits the words. Yeah, whoops. The warp rages in the spire, flooding the city of demon hordes. It is no secret how there came to appear in the very abode of the reading. Yep.
So what do you want from me? Mazarus speaks with feigned indolence. From a deacon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest? From a Jakari banned from Kamara itself?
I'm laughing at Abelard like 6 feet behind them, just looking at a tablet like, yep, I'm working here, yep. Totally working. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage of the Azirish has not yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Cariel looks over Merazai appraisingly, not even hiding the disgust in his gaze and the falsity in his voice, though the surviving scion reeks of desperation and thirst. We are denied the luxury of a choice.
Merazai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for a handful of Drakari huddling behind you, Cariel? Answer me. Does the Reaving Tempest still live? Or is this the death rattle of the fallen?
Cariel leans forward. 2 raids manage to hide in the tangle of the webway and are waiting for the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Kamra itself. We are biding our time. When these forces come together, they will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. This is yours, Merazai.
Jafari stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working in his hollow cheeks. Finally, he speaks with reluctance. I need time.
We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Cariel's voice rings of genuine fear. We are forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in the neighboring star system where our raid is hiding from the scheming of other Cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Silent Thresh in the minds of our companions grows louder for every passing day.
Merazai turns to you with an intrigued smile. The Cabal wants me back? How very curious. How did they find us here?
How did they find us here?
Xenos shrugs nonchalantly. I think Cariel found a way to gain access to my spies. The ones left or abandoned are sleeper agents on your ship. Okay, that doesn't explain it though, because we don't know where we are. My downfall was so sudden and I never had time to cover my tracks.
This is a very obvious trap.
It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you. What I prepared for you. I not expected an exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind.
I enjoy
This is an
saying all this
invitation.
while Cariel's standing like 2 feet away.
Merazai's lips curl in contempt. Cariel did not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me.
What are you gonna do?
Enter the summons, send a meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered there, and start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force.
Very well.
Merazai nods. Excellent. We have the coordinates. We know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least, I hope so.
You have jumped to an uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. The Metro Gate has closed. You're currently cut off the rest of the Kronos expanse. You cannot return to previous system or chart routes. Management is also available. You have no way to contact the faction trade representatives. There's no way back. It's pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map. Go for it. Neat. I wanted to give Capella a new sword. Where is she in here? There she is. Capella, take this new sword. Two fucking stat-stealing swords. Okay. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside the distress call, whose encryption matches that used by Lord Inquisitor and his team. Decrypt the transmission. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor, the event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. Find the source. Bring the people. Necrons. We get here. Oh, this looks a lot like the shit under my capital world. What if there's a connection there?
Is there money to be made?
Because there are things we can do to learn the Necron language, like these Lore Xenos, I think.
Fuck yous.
Operation successful.
If you care, we got a digital weapon ring for an arc pistol or arc gun.
Keep your wits about
Probably
you.
better than the liquefier one.
The liquefier is really funny, but it really doesn't do that much.
It does not.
My pleasure.
Go activate the conjurer in just a moment. We have to look at all like the flayed ones and shit.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, ready for fight?
Yeah.
Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the conjurer and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. Air, thick electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse.
Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls grimly. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it. A lifeless stench, not like a corpse, but more like iron teeth in a Mordecai's jaw. Ma. Careful, rogue trader. Ogre are an adept at springing
The
traps.
fuck is an Ogier? A message is blinking impatiently in the conjurer's vid screens. Process linguistic analysis. Ouch. 54782136. Status awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. Examine. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge.
The skull bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers. This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying by Herrick litanies. The tech priest carefully removes severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away.
Confirm. An impulse of the motive force runs through the thick cables around the cogitator. Data accepted. Algorithm 84521-4521. Linguistic analysis complete. Initiate final cataloging. Initiate final cataloging. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw on the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them. In place of familiar words and numbers, almost identical geometric shapes combine to long chains and flash by too fast for you to take them in. A text in low Gothic appears on the glyphs, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience and its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images, and symbols. For existence turns to darkness, it shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Report. Ref error. Algorithm 7458-14. Cataloging complete successfully. Active vocabulary of the Xenos race compiled. Algorithm 7458-41. Attention. Data transfer of the translation device is required to save the catalog. Decoding result in catalog deletion. Continue.
Now I see why they needed such an ancient and powerful machine spirit to decipher a Xenos language that is practically to comprehend it. This archaeotech is on the verge of turning into an abominable intelligence. Trepidation blends with horror in the tech priest's voice. It cannot be left here. I am sending an order to the ship to deploy a team of technomats to disassemble and extract the sacred machine.
Give me that info. I want to yell at Necrons. Now connected to the cogitator, Ulysses hums intensely as it learns the meaning of the hitherto unfamiliar glyphs. It responds with rattles and metallic groans. The cogitator's vid screen lights up. Operation complete. Try to extract the data. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, Menacing Scarlet dumps the light up its casing.
Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights in the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. Forgive me, ancient spirit. You must be pacified.
Fucking just... Whoosh. Continue the attempt. Oh, codes for traversing the minefields. That's probably useful. Your ruthless intrusion in the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of the Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binary code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimension Gate. Recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears on the entire width of the vid screen. Algorithm 00-02. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Oh. Yes. Well, that's probably bad.
Probably.
Hey, I killed you guys already before. Back when this model first came out, so they were like, we have to include it.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Alright. It's just warriors and... No, there's Deathmark. Okay. I forgot. What is the gimmick on the Heavy Destroyers? Can't be damaged except for the back.
On it. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
You might not actually be able to kill everything.
Yep. I don't think I have enough movement. We'll see though. Cause shit is separated.
Yep.
Immune to all attacks but the back, you say? Hey. I will admit you have a shitload of health.
This could be an opportunity.
Well, Sword of Faith! Yeah! Alright, Pascal, go fucking blast something.
Go delete something.
Cause he's gonna, like, if he AoE blasts like that group, he's gonna do so much damage, I feel like.
Everyone increases his damage. Yeah. Oh, I can't help, so I'm just gonna do bang.
Bang. Are we overkilling enough so they can't reanimate? If so, that's funny.
This one. Bang.
137 damage.
Yeah.
Bang.
And then, cause it's funny, so yeah, wasn't it within up to 12 cells? So it's 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I do a bullet charge him, you should let me go there and move in less than 12.
I don't know. Palamedes. You guys are gonna lay here. You have to submit to being pet.
I'm not blocked. You're lying. Fine.
Okay. So this is more or less like what my build was on my playthrough. Let's see.
We just like hit shit.
I just hit shit and then just steal stats.
The shadows will see it done. As the tide blade whispers your name, caught by a web.
What? Minus 76 weapon skill, minus 69 ballistic skill, minus 47 strength and toughness. This was the my build more or less.
Yeah.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name. The other side.
Where did the blood come from?
Trust me.
It's so funny that these animations for this attack isn't sped up. Ooh. They hit her, Nick!
An enemy got a turn. Oh no.
That's not supposed to happen! Hey. Can't miss. Your armor is insane, though.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Jay, hide.
A moving target lives longer.
Cassie, go blast him.
Yeah. What's up? Look at him one. Okay. Yeah, look at them all. So. Oh, look. Look.
Fair enough. I have no idea why the bird does so much goddamn damage.
Why didn't I get the attack of opportunity? What the heck? Oh my goodness.
I'll see to it personally. On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Pow! Soul Sword! Oh, what up?
Yeah, well, it's been a while since we leveled up.
Oh, we're almost max level. Probably that one. Oh, they changed the pictures for the Psyker levels. That's neat.
Or whatever. Do that one. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Oh, you're so welcome.
Who is my little side
Yeah, almost
this?
unnoticed. I don't remember what a lot of these are, so.
Alright.
Let us
I
know.
think that's... Oh, wait, there's a thing here. Phantom Killer Body Glove. Huh, that's neat. That's a really good flamethrower. 45 to 74 damage. That's a really good flamethrower.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Alright. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. Approach swiftly. Ready to weapons up for battle. Get ready! The croissants! They're attacking!
This will be exciting.
I forget what special rules these guys have. I think they just heal a lot. Yeah, they just heal a lot and do pretty good damage.
Forgot to put the
Forgot to put...
merchant back.
Yep. So easy to forget to do that. Purely because it is funny. Here, just go on the left. Boarding crews, get them! Rip! I I need to stop using these starfighters because these Necron ships have a ludicrous amount of armor during deflection. You fool! You've landed your ship directly in front of my torpedoes. Whew. A guy, you relocated to the ship that's about to fucking explode from whatever. Where'd the crew go? Worst shields overall. Oh, Captain, what were those things that come from the surface world where you landed? I've never seen ships like that. Really? Okay, that is a hard check considering. Never seen such technology either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of wreck. It's under our engineers, and just in case, we found something in the compartment where they're performing the comprehension energies. Research tomes? An hours-long silence follows the orders to be executed. Unless Fox comes off, Your Lordship, the Carto artifacts claims have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've counted. The manuscript refers to them as, Necrons. We know nothing about them? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squads like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like us. Those stories aren't worth the Grox's arse, though, because they all say that none of us ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there'd be anyone around telling stories, wouldn't there? Oh, okay, that's an interesting thing to call them, but alright, Mazrai.
Alright, yeah. The box clicks to let someone into the channel. A Hogyr, Percival? That is what our legends call those decrepit relics, those walking corpses that are supposedly existed even before our time. However, they are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend, and so are the cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long been reporting encounters with them in real space, and it bodes no good that the Elgyr have awakened from their sleep and are attacking anything in sight. Your lifeless shells. They feel no fear, no doubt, nothing at all. In fact, not even pain or suffering, which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt that we have seen the last of them, so keep your servants on alert and do not ever think of underestimating the Elgyr in combat. I have seen with my own eyes that their Gauss weapons are capable of. For Monkai, facing an opponent like that would be a lethal challenge.
Remember when I killed them? Oh, we took like 6 damage, I think.
Data available. The creatures are Niflhemex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels, citing a quotation. The first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanis into being, But the principle of entropy conceived by an Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through an overabundance of their perfection. That's some wild religious shenaniganery there. There's like, they're literally fallen angels, so it's like, alright.
This is a new thing.
I Okay, I think that's like the final line was like similar enough that my brain didn't see. So vast for Niflheim's abilities and so immeasurable that the depth of their minds that pride kept in them. The Niflheim rejected the design of Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and the great war of absolute destruction came. The Niflheim were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their charge, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more.
What's this trophy we required? Insidious are lost. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. Chip's minor concave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. As you will. Real quick before I forget. Post. Get back in there. No. Upgrade. Yep. We have so much scrap. Acolytes, Occult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle desk started broadcasting otherwise. That's okay. Now special event. Real quick, what one is the coordinates? And 8, 9. That's this place. Oh, okay. Right. The trap. That is a lot of fucking frigates. All right. Whale. What happened? Something died off screen. Pew. You blew up my fucking ships! Jerks, die.
Perish in the void, heathens and cravens.
Woo. Well, I hope this trap was everything you were hoping for. It is sad how much the Heartless has fallen off, though, besides just its fairly insane tanking ability. Snap. Not the Heartless. Huh. I am amazed that he survived that. It's so funny just how much goddamn damage the Starfighters do to the Drukhari ships because they don't have shields.
Mm-hmm.
Die.
Blessed be the righteous fury of the Exalted One.
Right after sounds on the box channel. Blackheart is here. What a surprising turn of events.
You still want to go to the rendezvous point?
Almost certainly. Mesmer lowers his voice to a bloodthirsty growl. We're just getting started, Percival.
Oh, a Necron ring. All right. Actually, gets done on ships out of the way. Just so it's done with. Hello. The Augurs reveal 2 Xenos ships hurtling through clouds of cosmic dust. A message is coming from one of the alien vessels on encrypted Vox frequency, used by the Von Flantis dynasty. According to the transmission, Lady Theodore's people are aboard the Xenos ship. Alright. Request report. The Augurs are spotting more and more Xenos vessels, but most of them are in strange state of dormancy. Are they asleep? Dead? Cautiousness dictates not to test this hypothesis. Thankfully, the Nebulan system could allow the Dynasty flagship to evade danger. That was Vox contact. Same request, we are alive, we are fighting, we need support. Sure, why not? How do I have ships out here bearing my shit? Because Theodora stole a fucking Catan shard from this place. Please tell me I can repair the Necron cruiser and add that to my ship.
That would be amazing.
Please tell me I can do that. Where's the ship I'm supposed to be saving? There's two Jackal class over there. There's Jackal class over there. I don't know. Oh, if I enter that area, will they... The Necrons are sleeping, they remain inactive until awoken. Okay, yeah. So as long as I don't enter that zone, they won't wake up. Thank you, Heartless.
Does the Heartless wake him up though?
Apparently not. I thought it would, but apparently not.
I mean, it makes sense because it's like it's easy to just be like, no, the computer doesn't wake him up. That way we don't have to program that.
Empyrean Storm! Right! Did you wake up from that one? Apparently not. Hey, buddy! This is kind of an awkward position to be in. Man, I am really glad that apparently my last cannon can shoot at a 90-degree fucking angle. My fighters, no! That counts as a ramming move! I didn't know that counts as a ramming move. That's really funny. Oh, I guess it was right there. I forgot about that then. Boom. Storm! That's such a cool move for doing like fucking nothing as far as damage is concerned. Woo! Our ship's back shrink. Xenos are defeated, and your men board the enemy's ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads at the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of Von Vent's boarding party. One of the corpses is clutching a Voxcaster, sending voices of the dead out of the void. All of them fell many decades ago. I mean, that's a funny gun. A data slate and a weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding parties were recovered from the dead men's belonging. The words "hope is poison, kill it," and "death becomes easy and desirable" were scratched into the stock. The contents. You find a single order given by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the Dynasty flagship withdraws to safe distance. Proper burial. A prayer service for the fallen was broadcast to the flagship. In the following days, people lined up in honor of the martyrs of the ship's chapels. Eh. God. The Drukhari camp. Alright, Mazara, you come. Jai, you come. Yep, and, Cabela, you just stay. Well, the Shikari camp looks a bit fucked up.
I always keep my options open.
Xenos inside is practically exploded. Ow. Eh.
A pathetic attempt.
Must be my smuggler's instincts. And done.
Bring it on.
A job done.
Well, that's a weapon. The convulsing Xenos is dressed in a reaving Tempest armor that has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. He sees Marazai and opens his bloody mouth wide. You! The bloodied face twists a grimace of disgust. Refuse of the arena. I kick him!
Mazar's movements are swift and precise, making the dying Drukhari gurgle and fall silent forever. Jacques pensively wipes the blood off his blade. They must be taught to worship me anew.
What's happening?
Carnage, killing enemies, or each other, it does not matter. They suffer as I have suffered, driven insane by the voice of silent threat. In real space, it can only be drowned out by whistling the blades and moans of the dying.
They've been fighting for a long time.
Heavy ordeal for Drukhari. Protracted battles in real space require particularly dedication and ferocity. Mazara gazes around the battlefield with a look of confusion on his face. Strange.
What's strange?
You cannot see it, Percival, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are different from raids and Monkai worlds. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squad locations and so on. Does that make sense? Nothing about this makes sense. Xenos flexes his fingers in obvious irritation. What if the Reaving Tempest is not feuding with the Black Heart, which tracked my cabal here? What if they've joined forces for reasons that currently elude me? Then everything points to the fact that these warriors of my cabal were not killed in a battle, but butchered like cattle after being brought to the front lines. Mazari looks around and grimaces.
Time for us to go.
Indeed, my weapons have been sheathed for far too long.
Trap or treasure?
Fucking just a million goddamn traps.
One and it's done.
Is there money to be made?
Hello! Drukhari look forward against the background of the gorge. Long black figures that brandish their weapons when you approach. An angry whisper runs through the ranks of the Xenos. It seems they can barely shame themselves from lunging at you.
Mesra answers the unkind rumbling with a contemptuous laughter. Excellent! I expected nothing less. Do you hear how much anger my mere appearance provokes? Oh, how I would cherish this sloth.
I forget who he was. You know the Xenos and the split Golden-Mask. The figure who preside over your fake inquisitorial trial emerges from the haze of the anguished memory, shrouded in the parasite-induced gloom.
Nazarique, Archon of the Black Heart, in the flesh. What a surprise. Mazra's voice is deliberately calm, but you catch a note of genuine surprise, even amazement. Just the last thing he was expecting.
What a surprise! This actually was a surprise. The Archon would hardly deny himself pleasure taking part in this raid.
A raid, Monkai, not a hunt for a single fugitive.
Juliet almost recoils on Nazaraki's gaze, either out of fear or disgust. I remember him. It was to him that I answered that trial in Kamra. She trails off and grimaces in anger.
Well, Rogue Trader, why are we wasting time? When all of our targets are out in the open. Give the order. Argenta is shaking with desire to raise her weapon.
You came, you foolish whelp. The mere sound of Nazaraki's voice gives you an itchy feeling in your head where the brain-eating maggot was once nestled. Carael was not lying when he claimed you would be stupid enough or brazen enough to show yourself before the Reaving Tempest again, or rather, before the new ranks of the Blackheart. Who dat?
Then, Historia, the last succubus from the cult of the fatal thirst that ruled the arena. Mazur responds without taking his eyes off of his kin. It was she who suggested I join the bloodstained parasites instead of decorating her chambers with my innards. My rebellious toy. Centhoria's voice rings with every imaginable shade of cruelty.
Every imaginable one.
You did not honestly think your ridiculous escape from the cult had graciously given you refuge would be forgiven, did you?
Impressive, Master. They sent an entire cavalcade of high-born Xenos after you.
Mazar Green's back. Well spotted, Percival. An entire cavalcade. What happened, Nazarique? What is the reason for all this attention?
Nazarique is in no hurry to reply, running a finger along the edge of his blade and gazing intently at Mazarai. I have come to teach you a lesson, whelp. To make an example out of you in the presence of the rest of your wretched cabal, which the Blackheart has graciously accepted into its ranks. There is something familiar about Nazarique's face and movements. Until you understand, you have seen the same lurching gestures, the same twitching in Mazarai after withered and was driven insane by the unceasing whisper of the war. It seems the Archon has spent too long in real space. So the remains have joined a different cabal? Your monkey master does not even let you speak without permission. Well, Nazarique's voice drips a venom. You are pathetic, Mazarai. Perhaps you should think of your impending doom as deliverance.
The succubus next to Nazarique looks at you. The Azatresh betrayed and offered and offended their cabal. Only by her weakness and irreverence. The other of his pathetic performance at the Obsidian Court, and an alliance with the monkey. The common self of the Reaving Tempest these days is to be dishonored. Its former members may pass into death or into servitude with of a different master. Archon Nazarique granted his favor to the scum who once served the Azantresh, our Thresh.
I give him the privilege of joining the Blackheart, the greatest cabal of glorious Kamara, but only if they tracked down and brought back the last surviving member of the former Archon's line, the last living Aziresh. Your former warriors have done their part, though not without assistance from the Witches of the Fatal Thirst, but that is no reason to deny them credit.
You hear the creaking of gloves as Mazar's hands clutch his blade grips, a telltale sign he is not merely annoyed, but beside himself with fury.
I look at him.
Mazar's face is as complex a mask of emotions, rage, astonishment, and realization. He begins to speak, his voice unusually hoarse and quiet. The words meant only for Nazariki's ears. You were not planning to overthrow Ymyrus. You did not plan to make me a new Archon of the Reaving Tempest. From the beginning, you only wanted to destroy my cabal.
The Reaving Tempest, such a grand name for a pile of rubbish led by a haughty bitch. The sniveling wretch thought she could bend the laws of Kamra to extract the Cabal from the protection of the Blackheart. No one rejects our favor without consequences. I had just begun planning raids on the Spire when who should come to me? You, the Cabal's Dracon, who longed to regain the favor of the Blackheart. You asked for an alliance to boast the loyalty of the Reaving Tempest. You pledged your allegiance. I confess for a moment I even entertained the thought of installing you as Archon. That moment melted away, the thought of tearing the Reaving Tempest apart from the inside without having to lift a finger.
You were the one who suggested holding a fake trial for Ymyrus. No matter the outcome, you promised to condemn her in the name of the Blackheart. Your voice being second only to that of Azrael Vecht himself. You let me set the stage with my own hands. Azrael's voice trembles with admiration and rage. And then you delivered the verdict, stripping the Reaving Tempest of its Dracon and showing the others that the Cabal had made a mistake and grown weak.
Do I understand quickly that one Xenos gang devoured another Xenos gang just to indulge the maniacal whims of one Xenos ringleader? To put it succinctly, yes. It baffles me how these enemies managed to not wipe each other out centuries ago. What, Nocturne? Azraka gives you an exasperated look, but does not deign to reply. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know, Percival. Mazra answers you mockingly. The great Archon of Blackheart does not have the slightest idea what the Aberranian was doing at his little trial.
You forget yourself, Whelp. For a brief moment, a spark of rage surfaced under the Nazarake's mask of arrogant tranquility. So was doomed from the start. The outcome was known long before the story began. One, Azuresh, brought the wrath of the Blackheart upon her Cabal. The other became the first pillar to fall at my command. And now, the remnants of the Cabalites still owed to Vecht will put an end to the history of the departed Cabal. They brought me to you, and they would drag you back to Kamra in chains. Pharaoh's voice is devoid of any emotion. The Azuresh have lost the right to be considered the first among us. If the Blackheart wills it, we will destroy those who have dishonored the Cabal.
Mazra pierces Kara with his gaze before shifting it back to Nazariki. Then why did you serve me so well by bringing my sworn enemy here, Kara? Both he and the remnants of the Reaving Tempest will be mine. Mazra slaps the soul trap hanging from his belt and laughs derisively. And I will forever listen to your agony.
Kill them! Kill everyone except the Whelp! I need him alive! Alright.
Oh.
Well, there are a lot of... There are 24 of them. There are a lot of them.
That's okay. I can just put Cassia right there and she'll be fine.
The fucking fiend thing.
Yeah.
Good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? I'll make it
Buff, 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 buff. Rude.
I'll make it down. I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable. I won't compromise my principles. Another enemy down. Your end was inevitable.
So does this work for the stacks? No, it doesn't work like that. Okay, I was wondering.
Twice before crossing me. You said
Hey, Cario.
to witness this. Who is it never stood a chance?
You know what? Part of me wants to just leave that group for Cassia.
She probably couldn't. I mean, they all have well, I guess. Why are there guys with like fucking 50 health here? like
I mean, basically,
She goes pretty late. Doesn't really matter.
she does.
Do what you will. Doesn't really matter.
Well, I'll be honest, I did not think that would kill him. I thought he'd do at least 2 attacks.
Never stood a chance. I'll see that your end was inevitable. My gut tells me it's bad. Me down. I'll make it happen. Never stood a chance. This is good as another enemy down. Ha! Your end was inevitable. I'll make it happen. Never stood a chance. I'll see
One over there.
Let's make some opportunity.
Just gonna wander randomly around.
I do just enjoy the currently at a lot 74 movement points.
Yeah.
A lot.
I am ready for whatever comes. Who, if not your end, was inevitable on it? You never stood a chance. Your end was inevitable. Never stood a chance. Mine. Another enemy down. I don't need luck.
Anyway.
Mesri looks around the battlefield. Nazariki is dead. Sinistoria is dead. And all those cowards and sycophants are dead. Every last one of them.
Does it mean there's no one left to threaten you?
Hendrix, Nazarika's followers, the remains of the Reaving Tempest. No, I am still in danger. They will risk, but will they risk hunting me, a Dragari who lives in real space and has destroyed all of his enemies? I doubt it.
You don't regret any of this?
I have no need of spineless, disloyal scum who were tested by circumstance and found wanting. The ones who cast me down and I have ground to dust. What is there to regret? His gaze is directed somewhere else, past you, past the bloody remains beneath your feet, towards something only you can see. I will find a purpose for myself. I will find whoever is pursuing me, even if it means tracking them here, not in the webway.
Alright, well that's it. I get it.
Mesri nods grimly. Indeed, and once we are back, you and I will have a talk. For now, let us collect the trophies.
Alright, Mesmer. All this loot, we can get one.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wait, the blade has a shitload of armor pen. Weapon deals direct damage. Wow.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, well, I guess that's that. Back to the ship.
Whose innards need take.
Alright, Mazerai, let's talk about whatever happened.
Rogue trader.
Well, so what's next?
The Cabal is as good as dead, and everyone who wanted me dead has perished along with it. Now that I'm no longer being hunted by assassins, I'm free to choose my next steps. I will grapple with that later, but for now, new blood and fresh suffering awaits us. I would hate to miss all the fun.
Alright.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
I don't know why I got a quest fail for, like, or a task fail going to the meeting place when we did go to the meeting place. Whatever. Confusion reigns among the voice ship's auger operators. The unidentified emission keeps disappearing, then reappearing on their scanners. At first it seems the sandstorms are blamed for this, hiding the source of the radiation. A team of explorers easily overcome these storms and begin studying the surface. As their account suggests, the planet remains littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xenos origin. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins like static on a malfunctioning concentrator. Their black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades, which bring to mind the spindly legs of spiders. With each occurrence, the devices look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appear directly in the remnants of walls overlap each other. The only stable thing in this structure is a deep hole with a melted rock at its center. Whatever purpose this structure served for the Xenos, the meteorite destroyed it, along with the rev of the Rogue Trader. Oh, look at it. Magos Huneman volunteers to lead the observation team. His passion for the Xenos device borders on heresy, and he takes a long time after his return to report to Lord Catherine. Later, Pascal admits that he's discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishments of Xenos and the capabilities of modern tech priests. He's having some issues. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes of greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramids, structures wreathed in emerald fire. Examined in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine. The Von Valentius scouts approach the monoliths with as much care as possible. Fearing the appearance of an enemy, a small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study it. What's the worst that could happen? The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's wall, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Ooh. Huh. That's a neat item. The soldiers of Von Valentius notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs showed no sense of life. After quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. That's a really cool item. But... wait, can I? Nope, okay. Into the Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring, made from unknown materials, flows through the windows of Captain's Bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Examine the object. Additional equipment and a closer position allows the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate device used by the Odari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Huh. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the contract once used parts of the webway, the Adari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It's unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects instead of transports. The gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Observe it. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edge of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds dissected by threads of lightning appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational forces forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the power of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal to real space. As if to highlight its deadlines for the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Neat. And change my fighters to... I don't have good bombers anymore. It's sad that there's so few of these, like, fighters that we've been able to get.
Yeah.
Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steeps carpeted by pale gold deadwood. Rogue Trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. Scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason the Drukhari have been here. Sit out, squad. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structure, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of an Inquisition are frozen in on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. Servants of Von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by a maze. Find out. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit set of strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the walls of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Not the Medusa or whatever? The Rogue Trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. The thing was left here as the equivalent of a picture recorder collecting the suffering of the Drukhari victims. Destroy it. Ooh. The flask explodes in shrapnel fragments under salvo from the scouts' rifles. The remaining liquid is collected in several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratorium and put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the Rogue Trader. Explore. Deep. These are like getting to like kind of hard tests. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative position of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing a symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. Xavier Calcazar. An officer voices the proposition. The initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. A segment of dry grass a few meters in front of them, of the prince from the ladder, has been cut up as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it's covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp shapes. A really good shield. Burn away. The predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes a long time for them to heat up. The flames finally gather strength. Turquoise explosions flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Okay. Next planet. Oh, Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates interest to the Honorable Ophar, Age of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him, and directed to the road before us. We do not know where he exactly wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to the landing site. Why was I not notified of his actions right away? He forbade it, and the forces did not dare to define Age of the Emperor. I'm sorry. I see. I apologize for bringing you this trouble news, Lord Captain. Ophar, remind me to reset him on as the ship thingy. A scouting party led by the Rogue Trader himself makes planetfall on the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ophar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated the starting point of the search. That shuttle was found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Scout out. The scouts discovered numerous structures, burial grounds, and obelisks in the Xeno race that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No sign of activity by potentially hostile Xenos has been detected. Machine Spirit is in fine form as ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ophar Thunderlung's intended designation, but a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by Space Wolf. Well, just leave him there. Just fuck it, I'm done. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed of snowy clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow's crest suddenly opens wide underneath the rogue enforcer's feet. It's only the vigilance of Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes across the plateau. Rising up ahead is a dark-hulled Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Investigate. The ship is identified as the Revelation granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. Promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Look for Ophar. Fresh tracks in the snow leading the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrift surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in snow around the same time that Ophar Thunderlung was searching it. Send scouts. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return. In fact, several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. Decide which direction. In the raging blizzard, it's impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trekkers strike out on a long-distance scouting run and so returned hours later. Did. Starting the ship to order. The raging storm makes it impossible to establish a fox link with the Rogue Trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aid, but probably not for long. The officer of the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as the contact with Skybar is lost. Take shelter. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanishing crew. Temperature inexorably plummets, but the brave enforcers following the Lord Captain's example staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ophar Thunderlung. Go on the offensive. Bad idea, but go on the offensive.
We will attack.
A squad of the best fighters, led by Lord Captain, ventures outside the ship and scours the area twice. Unfortunately, the only result of their efforts is several squad members disappearing without a trace. Yep. No, the sentries. Despite the reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A messenger rushed to Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large checks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as drops of blood. Arm, everyone. Casting food aside and rousing from fitful sleep, every member of the expedition prepares to fight and defend the blessed rogue trader. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of a storm. The clash and clamor of battle is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Send the party forward. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush toward the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness, swirling snow, they blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. I rush into battle. The Lord Captain charges forward, his soldiers rushing after him, and an eerie shadow blocks their path. It is cloaked by snow and dark, which turns into a barely discernible silhouette that emanates the promise of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot even be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows, and then the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttle and wastes no time brought back to the ship for urgent treatment.
Right?
Alright. Why is
Not sure
Ulfar...
what that was all about, but...
Why is Ulfar dying to a wolfen? Okay, said to talk to the Voxmaster. Hey, Victus. How's Ulfar? He is feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's Kyurgen was amazed at his resilience. The Steam Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chamber. I wish you go see him. Ulfar, where are you at? There you at.
Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is crosshatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples that uncover the black spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal survive such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids two servants and attendants to step away, as to not intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Atvater, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle.
I'm glad you survived.
I always survive.
Why'd you go alone? You could have asked me.
After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly, "So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Atvater. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing in a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows. Would that have been worthy of me?"
We fight together. Do not forget I am your Edveta.
Ulfar heaves a sigh, which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the Allfather's plan, and in the plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event. Sucked hair.
Did you find it and chase your brother?
I was like, the Balefelt inside there, in the vessel I found, the revelation granted that was them. Inside there are signs that the wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The Balefelt Howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brothers till the trail of an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued.
What foes can best you in combat? I mean me, but yeah.
An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points at a particularly gruesome scar in his chest. The strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's 2 hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Frisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes, and I could only make out a shadow. But it moved so fast, and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knit my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with a chilling nonchalance.
I see.
Wolfer nods in agreement, his face grim.
You're not usual self. You seem somber.
By bitter past come wisdom, and wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams, heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders. It enters unbidden and takes a seat by your heart.
You can think about your life.
About the future, have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle. To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades. To know with certainty your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing. For time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the Allfather has ever breathed his last in a soft bed.
That is not entirely true, but...
I mean, like... No Space Marines ever really died of old age.
Yeah, but there have who have died in beds.
Yeah, but like that's after like they get cut in half and then die in a bed later.
Yeah, but that's what you said. There's none who die in a soft bed. That is not entirely true.
Those beds weren't soft. Death holds no fear for us, Atveter. We have been eating the same table since day one.
Perhaps something good awaits you in the future.
Listen, Atveter. When the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Markai, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of great wolves intertwine like tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky, and the two were locked in combat. Inside everyone there are two wolves.
I know, but he said that, and my brain went, one as white as the moon, the other as dark as the dark of the moon.
Yeah. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight. But that is not what frightened me. The Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove me mad, turning him into a monster. And as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that, by the Allfather's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. Ulfar looks at you, his expression inscrutable.
Why are there no rhymes in your songs?
Rhymes are eminent flippery. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in service of beauty, or live your life for the sake of a rhyme. Neither is a wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounded through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories. We hear the tellers, speaking their words to us now.
You still believe you'll find your brothers?
I will find them. Ulfar clenches his fists. Probably not alive, but I will find them.
Thank you.
You have the right to them.
They found somewhere for your armor.
The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befits the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. An Astartes needs very little. A cell and a tableware can perform the purifying rite on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber would do well for for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied.
What are they doing?
It is time for me to don my skin again. Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off a heat and animal scent. One of the servants opens a casket containing contact unguent. It will be used to anoint each the black carapace neural parts, marring the wolf's skin. The sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Ulfar's body with his armor and every fiber bundle of it. So I do like the tech priestess doing the little like shaky shake thing towards his just like cloak.
The sensor, yeah. The animal pelt must have the sense. What up?
I must return. My foe awaits me. It would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in the fighting.
Count on me.
I know, Atvater. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in armor of unwavering faith and his wrath.
I don't know.
Might be a good stopping point.
Oh,
Seems
sure.
like just before we go help Ulfar.
Yeah, sure, we can stop here. So, with all that done, I'd like to thank you all for coming on stream, thank you for coming, and hopefully we'll see you for next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. We will see you later.
Good night.